This one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's DiVincenzo. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Knicks. Brunson against Conley. Pulls it up. That one wide left. New York with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Brunson with it. DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Into the lane. Plays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 5 now.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
But you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Randall is screen on Conley. Basket counts. 7 points in the game.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Edwards. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. And they pick up 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
3-pointer, Randall.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
Edwards can't hit. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Sweet move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards dishes to Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. That's good from Randall on the assist from Brunson.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Conley. Hasn't made one yet. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Here's Brunson. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's good. Brunson's got 11 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Edwards drives in, lays it up and banks it in.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Gobert pulls it in.
his touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Down low. Out to Edwards. There's the lob. It's out. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there, skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For New York, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. Now Randall. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Knicks, Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the 1.
Comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
Now here's DiVincenzo. D right on him. To the middle. Robinson passes to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Now, here's Morris.
Great finish on the drive for Morris. This is what happens when you give him the lane.
The Knicks shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. And here is DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. Randall outside. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Really, the right play defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. Burks comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's McBride, and he's way off from outside. The Timberwolves trail, and the wide open shot for Morris drills the three-pointer. Morris has got 7 points in the game.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward, exceptional court awareness.
Going inside. Here's Hart. And the pass to Anunoby. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
The offensive rebound. It's Hart on the wing. And the three ball is good. Hart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. Anderson against Anunoby. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Anderson. Anderson's got his first points of the game.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Hart the pass to McBride. And again, it's New York.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Reed. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Anderson, a screen on Burks. Here's Alexander Walker. Offline with his three. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Scooped up. It's good on the putback. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
A three from Morris. Out left to the wing. Here's Reed. Sinks the triple. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
1:02 left now here in the second. Here's Burks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Alexander Walker. Still scoreless. And finished off by Anderson.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Hart kicks to Anunoby. It's stolen by Morris. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride. 15 seconds left in the first half of the game. And he drives in, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. New York ahead, up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Conley picks him up. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Edwards got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Minnesota. Conley against DiVincenzo. And Brunson has it in the corner. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. 90 seconds now into the second half. Brunson with it. 11 points in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Edwards looking it over. To the inside. Gobert. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now Brunson. He's got 13. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Now here's McDaniel. Defended by Hart. Screen by McDaniel. To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
It's Randall with the drive. Gobert pulls it in. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Conley against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Hartenstein comes in for Robinson. And it's Achua in for Julius Randle. Towns a screen on Hart. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And here's Brunson. He's got 16. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Here is Edwards. He's got 9. There's the drive, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Now here's Brunson. He's got 18. Off target from three-point range. Shot and game clock separated by 5. McDaniels finds Gobert. For the lead. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. So here's Burks. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Knicks lead by 1. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Brunson with it, and on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brunson against Towns. And now we've got the intentional foul. Here's Alexander Walker. Brunson covering. It's stolen by Randall.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Back to Randall. Right side Robinson, just 4 to shoot. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time, so the defense had no shot at it.
Conley against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. To the wing on the left. McDaniels finds Gobert. Conley into the lane. Makes it off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's in there.
And some shiftiness from Dante that time with the ball.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the pass to Conley. And the Timberwolves call timing. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. That one good for 2.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Hart kicks to Burks. Back to Hart. Clock at 6. Pass to McBride. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Edwards with the drive. And Edwards with the stop.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Now Hart. Powered down with both hands.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Timberwolves, trailing by 2. Here's Edwards. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the 4th quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Edwards against Brunson. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards drives in. Brunson scanning the floor. 3-pointer, Randall.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
.58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Brunson against Edwards.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Yeah, and Conley just makes the game fun. Able to shoot, but focused on also facilitating for teammates.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. It crunched.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Anunoby against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Money!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And it feels like Brunson is made for these moments. He loves the spotlight being on him. Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Stolen by Robinson. And Anunoby, here we go.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Strus in at the 3. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Brunson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Now Garland. Pass to Allen. Out to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Mobley throws it down.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
And it's Randall with the jam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. DiVincenzo against Garland. For 3. That shot, no good. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Garland against DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Garland, no good. The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Here's Garland. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Garland against Brunson. Randall, a screen on Garland. Here's Brunson. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Here's DiVincenzo. Banked it in off the glass. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket. The Cavs trailing.
2 minutes remaining.
Allen with a screen on DiVincenzo to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shot. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Superior strength on display. Randall just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Brunson, a screen on Mobley. Outside Brunson. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Garland. Inside, Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Knicks with the lead. Here's Brunson. He has 7. Yep, that one's good. Brunson's got 9.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Garland. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
What an effort by Garland, battling through the foul to get his shot off.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein comes in for Robinson, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And so Randall will bring it up for New York. 3-point lead. Mobley with it. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Garland. Clock at 6. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 9.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. George Niang out there with Mobley. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Okoro comes in for Strus. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
A flashy ball handler at times. Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Okoro. Thompson outside. Driving inside, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Brunson against Porter. Brunson with the finish inside.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Porter, the pass to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball for the Knicks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Julius Randle. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. LeVert goes against DiVincenzo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Oh, maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby. Back to LeVert. Right side Porter on the take. It's rebounded by McBride. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all forgetting it to an open teammate.
LeVert attacking, and the layup is good off the glass.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Hartenstein a screen. DiVincenzo, pass to Hartenstein. No good. Thompson with some nice D. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Hart with a screen on LeVert. Right side Hart. Out to DiVincenzo. Soft touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the quarter. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Okoro. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 52 seconds left in the first half. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
On the wing, Thompson. Outside Porter. Thompson with a screen. Porter, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's McBride. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Cavs have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Okoro. Niang outside. Shot is up. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. Here's McBride. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being...
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The Knicks, 39. The Cavaliers, 34.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
A chance to get a quick injury report. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Jared Allen. What's the news, Allie?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers provided some information. The knee did bend backwards, and he confirmed it was hyperextended. Doesn't appear to be any significant ligament damage at this time.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully, they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Jalen Brunson is out there with Alec Burks, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Knicks. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Randall, a screen on Porter. Here's Brunson. Got a piece of it. Okoro on the wing. On the wing, Porter. Back to Okoro. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got 6.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Garland for three. They get it back. Here's Mobley. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Alec Burks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Mitchell on the drive. Robinson with the block. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's McBride, still without a bucket. Clock at 4. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now a 9-point New York lead.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Back to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Burks against Mitchell. Burks passes to Anunoby. Here's McBride. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Randall, good.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
And the bucket is good. Garland's got 11 points.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. A nice shot by McBride. McBride's gotten his first points in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Randall. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Anunoby.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Hart with a screen on Mitchell. Burks goes in. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Burks. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mobley on a screen. To the middle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Mobley's got 7 points here in the quarter. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. 16 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo against Garland. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland for 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's New York closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Cavaliers, Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Hart. OG Anunoby's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Brunson misses. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 7. Garland against Brunson. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's Mitchell. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Oh, sweet move. Brunson misses. Well, Cleveland's shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And here's Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Garland. And the shot goes. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Brunson takes it himself. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot off.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson, and it's Josh Hart in for Randall. New York has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Now here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on Garland. Brunson on the drive. Hart from long range knocks it down from distance.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Tips it. It's good on the putback.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Garland against Brunson. The teardrop. Hart from long range. The rebound by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. From deep, Strus. Here's Allen. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. 1:46 left in the fourth. Shot from 12. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. The Cavs trailing. Garland scanning the floor. To tie it up. Allen controls the rebound and the putback.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Hart with a screen on Garland. Outside Hart. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. So for the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Hart, and it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Garland, and it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Here's Brunson. Yes!
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Garland against DiVincenzo to the inside.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Garland. Brunson on the drive. For 3, Randall. Oh, nails the triple!
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Garland for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Now Brunson. Over Garland. It's good!
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the final quarter.
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Poked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Williams. Darius Garland picking up that last pass. Really left alone that time.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Garland after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is a move that Donovan Mitchell has made over and over again. Off the bounce, so tough.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Giddey the pass to Holmgren. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Wants to get it to Holmgren, and does. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Strus. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Dort. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's Holmgren. And the layup falls. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
The 3 from Garland. The shot will not fall.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Strus. Count it good.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
The Thunder leading by 6. Giddey the pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Hits the three-point bomb.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game, boy. The confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Allen, a screen on Giddey. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Tips it, and staying with the play, Allen.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Passes to Dort. Outside for And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And Mobley throws it down.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look.
The previous play
Beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 10. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. He does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Over in the corner, Dort. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 5. LeVert kicks to Okoro. And another three for Cleveland.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Okoro. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Inside, Okoro can really make trouble for the defense. He's got that combination of strength and agility.
Stolen by Okoro. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon. Now, there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Williams passes to Dort. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Dort passes to Williams. Out to Wallace. Back to Williams. Puts up a deep 3. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Pass to Okoro. Screen by Niang. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got 10. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 1.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Green by Niang. Okoro passes to Niang. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Joe. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Ball stolen. There's Williams with the 3, and the Thunder another 3.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
LeVert kicks to Okoro. Here's Niang, and he lays it straight in. Niang's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Puts up a deep 3. Williams gets the bucket. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. Wallace against Porter. Pass to Niang. Launches a 3. Williams with the defensive effort. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
They've got George Niang, LeVert out there with Porter. Then it's Thompson, and it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Niang passes to Okoro. Now here's LeVert. Giddy defending. Porter. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Wiggins kicks to Giddy. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And he's good on the 3 ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
And here's Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Giddy.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Wallace. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Boy, Mitchell just focused on the basket. Not an easy guy to knock off course.
The pass to Joe. From deep 3-point land, the Thunder with another miss. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers, trailing by 10. Here's Strus, and he banks in the layup. 6 points for him.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Hayward passes to Wallace. Wiggins kicks to Wallace. And stolen by Mobley. Strus in the corner. There's the triple. A three-pointer is right on target. Now just a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Wallace the pass to Joe. Good on the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Garland against Wallace. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 8. A drive by Garland. And he makes good on the layup. Garland's got 6.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Count that one from Mobley.
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
At the elbow, Williams. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Wallace outside. Hayward from outside. Nailed from three-point land.
To me, Gordon Hayward has come so far in his physical and mental toughness, and he refuses to be denied by physical defense. I love that.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. A putback and staying with the play, Allen.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Hayward outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And here's Garland for 3. Drops in the tray. He's got 9. 1 second left. The shot, no good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Thunder lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed. Nothing
better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Garland with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here he goes. Allen kicks to Mobley. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
You love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
And then Williams slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Garland kicks to Strus. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Hands it from downtown.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Strus against Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Garland, the pass to Allen. The kick out to Mobley. Back to Allen. Passes it to Strus. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Garland.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Down low, it's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass the way down low.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Allen, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wasted no time on that one. Garland's got 14 points here in the second half.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
Mobley, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know what you love about Darius Garland's potential? It's as a scorer in this league, right? He's so aggressive. He plays assertively. And that, to me, is the key for young players.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. The kick out to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads. Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Beyond the arc, and the Thunder another three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Allen against Holmgren. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Trying to get open is Giddey. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And now it's a 10-point Thunder lead.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand. Well, why did Donovan...
Here, a clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Now here's Maxey. Out to Lowry. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Pass to Holmgren. Giddy with it. 3-pointer. Fires in the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. Williams grabs the board. We played just over a minute here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From downtown. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Up top, Maxey. Giddy defends. Good on the shot.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Here's Embiid. The Thunder making their last shot. The savvy little up fake there, fooling the D.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Giddy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Maxey surveys. Harris right side. Outside Oubre. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first one falls.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And so Oubre nails them both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. Lays out, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. Here's Holmgren. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Holmgren's got 6.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Maxey with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. Takes a 3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Left side, Giddy. Takes the 3. No good there.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And stolen by Holmgren. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Harris, a screen on Dort. For 3, Maxey. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Tries again. Tries yet again. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Pass to Embiid. This one for three. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he nails the third.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Oubre against Dort. Pass to Lowry. Launches it. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Tobias Harris. Fields checked in for Oubre, and it's Melton in for Maxey. Williams. Some solid defense from Bamba.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Lowry, no good on the free throw.
Kyle Lowry. 1 shot.
There's 10 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here he goes. Healed from outside. The shot no good. Lowry with a steal. That one doesn't drop. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Thunder out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We've got Nicholas Batum, Cameron Payne out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Hield in at the 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Well, we talk about how much confidence matters for a player. Clark, it can make all the difference.
It is a huge factor, a huge component. What's going on in your own head, because you're in your head more than anybody else. So confidence is critical. And coaches, I don't necessarily know if they can give players confidence, but I think they can take it away. And making sure players are confident is part of a coach's job, I think.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Joe. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hield. Now Melton. Batum outside. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Bamba misses.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And the basket by Joe.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Payne. Pass to Batum. Melton with the ball. And the 76ers another 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Bamba. Healed against Williams. Melton passes to Bamba. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Healed against Dort. Batum outside. Back to Heel. To the right side. And here's Payne outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Good decision-making by Hill, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's Wallace, defended by Payne. Wallace misses. Philadelphia's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Melton finds Heel. Here's the three. He buries it from 3. Hield's got 6.
A very efficient range shooter. You expect Hill to take these shots.
Williams.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Oh, he picked him clean. And there's the lob. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Out to Heel. From deep, Melton. Another three for Philadelphia.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Pass to Joe. The kick out to Williams. 32 seconds left in the first half of this game. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Heel. 6 points for him. Back to Melton. Batum sets a screen. Melton passes to Batum. And that one's good.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. They've got Gordon Hayward, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wiggins in at the power forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Maxey, that's good.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Back to Maxey. Tries the spin move. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Tries again. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The drive by Wiggins. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Embiid finds Harris. Got a piece of it. Lowry outside. 6 on the shot clock. Harris a screen on Wiggins. For 3, Lowry. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the floater. And he lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Wiggins against Maxey. Back to Lowry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 7.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Wiggins outside. Back to Giddey. Good work defensively by Oubre.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Now here's Lowry. Embiid inside, guarded by Hayward. And here's Harris outside. Buries it from 3. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Oh, denied by Hayward. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Second chance effort. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Maxey with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Lowry the pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely
timeout.
A brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 55 seconds left in the third. Giddey into the lane. Wiggins outside. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Payne, the pass to Bamba. Outside Payne. Spins. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Wiggins. Thunder with a lead. Here's the break. Giddey finds Wiggins. Back to Giddey. Stolen by Payne. Melton on the wing. Outside Hield. Into the lane. Up and in on the layup. Hield's got 8.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Nicholas Batum out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Campaign. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Heel in at the small forward position to tie it up. Melton outside to take the lead. That one no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now here's Payne. He's closely guarded. Melton outside. Batum outside. Pass to Heel. And here's Payne. Shot clock at 6. Here's Melton. Good work there as it goes.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Lowry. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Lowry surveys the D. Out to Harris. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4-3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid with it. There goes Embiid. Down low. Harris. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And here's Oubre from the arc. That shot off the mark.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now here's Dort. Count it, good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Out to Oubre. Harris outside. Pass to Lowry. Oubre on the wing. Here's Harris. Williams defending. Oh, they get a hand on it. Shot clock at 5. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
So he gets them both.
Key makes. They needed all of them.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. The Sixers trailing. Lowry outside. Harris outside. Out to Lowry. Pass to Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Embiid.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Left side, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous Alexander.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Keeping those hands active. Harris creating the turnover, leading to the bucket.
Outside Conley. He feeds it to Edwards. Over Maxey. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Conley.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And both free throws good for Oubre. Edwards looking it over. Towns a screen on Maxey. Edwards against Maxey. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh my, what a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Conley against Lowry. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And here are the 76ers now. Lowry finds Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. On the way, Harris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Conley against Lowry. Now here's Conley. He's tightly guarded. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Oubre can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Maxey looking it over. Conley against Lowry. Puts it up from 12. Count it.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Embiid finds Maxey. To the inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Edwards against Maxey. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the 3 off target. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Back to Embiid. Left side Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harris. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
And the dunk by Towns.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Outside Lowry. Driving inside. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Conley. To the paint. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
76ers trailing. Here's Maxey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Towns finds Edwards. Now Gobert out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And here's Lowry. For three, Harris. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers ahead. They lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Buddy Hield is out there with Batum. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Bamba, and it's Payne at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Three-pointer, Hield. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Anderson with the ball, and Batum picks him up defensively. Tipped away. Morris passes to Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Alexander Walker. Still without a basket. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Morris kicks to Anderson. No good on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Payne with the bounce pass. Puts it up from 17. And again, it's Philadelphia.
It's not really Buddy's preferred area, but good on him for not overlooking that mid-range opportunity.
On the wing, Morris. To the middle, here's Anderson. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Payne finds Melton. Inside, here's Bamba. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. He gets steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
Stolen by Bamba. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Bamba a screen on Morris. Here's Payne. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Passes it to Reed. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Reed's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Three-pointer, Hield. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
This is how active a scorer Hield is, consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Philadelphia leading by 9. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, DA. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. Here's Morris. The pass to Alexander Walker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Minot can't get it to go.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
To the paint. Now Hield. He's got 5 over Anderson. Here's Bamba. Minot pulls it in.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The 76ers leading by 6. Hield with it. Down low. Outside for Batum. The tray. No good that time. And here's Anderson from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And part of the longevity of Batum's career is that his game translates to these times.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game, great performance by Harris.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Gobert in at the center position. They get it back. Lowry dishes to Embiid. Second chance shot. Intimidating move by Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Towns gets to Conley. Pass to Gobert. And here's Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. Takes it inside. 4 on the clock. Conley against Lowry. Stolen by Conley. And here we go. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Left side Lowry. Passes to Maxey. Offline from the high post.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Edwards against Maxey. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. And Gobert gets to Conley. Towns the pass to Conley. Towns a screen on Lowry. Over in the corner, Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 4.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Now the pass to Embiid. Lowry against Conley. Embiid with the screen on Conley. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Maxey's got 6 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Edwards, and again it's Minnesota converting. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. 1:50 left here in the third quarter. Now here's Payne, over by Conley. Payne passes to Bamba. Missed inside. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's McDaniels. Drops in the layup for 2.
Conley's got a great set of skills as a passer. He might not always make the flashy pass, but he will make the smart one.
Down low, here's Batum. In close, he hits it. Batum's got his second basket of the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Melton against Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Outside, Towns. Driving in. Count that one.
I mean, in a word, resilient. When you think about his interior scoring ability, Towns is able to power through the defense for that one.
Healed, attacking. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Edwards finds Towns. For the tie, a shake. And he lays it up and in. Towns has got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Puts it up. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Can't cash in from close range. From deep three-point territory. Oh, big time shot. Wow. What a... Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Batum is out there with Heel. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Cameron Payne. And it's Melton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Some changes for Philadelphia. Outside Edwards. From past the arc. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And that one's good. Maxey.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For three, Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Maxey against Edwards. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Maxey. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Conley against Lowry. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Back to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
To the wing right side. Fires the three. And another three for Minnesota. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Joel Embiid. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Outside Lowry. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Towns finds Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Minnesota.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Conley kicks to Towns. The turnaround jumper off the left rim and out. Here's Philadelphia. Oubre finds Maxey. Back to Oubre. Offensive rebound. Right side Towns. And so it's
Got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Now here's Brunson. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at point guard. Outside, DiVincenzo. He takes it in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam!
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
Edwards with it. Lets the 3 fly. Randall pulls down the board. Brunson against Edwards. Floats one, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Brunson working with a quick pace, just brushing the defense off.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Brunson. Here's the teardrop. Oh, good D by Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns, a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson taking his time here. And that one drops. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. With some arc. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
Edwards against Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. The open shot by Edwards. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. All alone, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place. And somebody not alert to block out the wide frame of Julius Randle, who gets in there after the loose ball.
And here's Edwards outside, and another three from Minnesota. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6, and yep, it's good.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Anunoby against Edwards. Shakes him, and he takes it up and lays it in. Edwards got 17 points.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Brunson against Edwards. Outside Brunson. Five on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively. Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Brunson. Good D by Gobert. Oh, got a piece of it. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Randall and Robinson are the tandem inside. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's McBride in at the 1. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Great vision from Morris makes the next pass. That's what you want.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense right on him. Outside for Randall. Back to DiVincenzo from outside the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
Now here's Morris. Not a lot of room. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Reed. The kick out to Morris. Lets it go from the wing. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Morris finds Anderson. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Anunoby. And rejected. Here's Alexander Walker. No points so far. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Reed to screen on Burks. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
McBride passes to Hartenstein, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Brad, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's McBride. And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby.
Into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 44, Bojan Bogdanovic.
There's a minute 54 left in the first half of basketball. And it's Morris penetrating. Anderson can't get it to go.
looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
New York trailing. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Morris deciding where to go with it. Nice move. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Inside. Reed, good. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Here's McBride, and that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And here's Burks. Bogdanovich from long range. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Pass to Conley. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. McDaniels against Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Edwards against Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. 4 on the clock. McDaniels with it. Pass to Towns. Gobert with it. The 3 is up. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Gobert passes to Edwards. Brunson against McDaniels. And he lobs it. The punch from Gobert.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Now Brunson, 11 points in the game. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Randall, good. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Minnesota in the lead. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Edwards looking for an opening. And he lobs it up top. And it's powered home by Towns.
What an athletic play from Towns. Rising up over the defense to hammer in the alley-oop.
Open shot from Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
DiVincenzo against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Hart comes in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Here's McBride. To the paint. Here's Hart. With the drive. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Now just a three-point Timberwolves lead.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Towns has got 6 here in the quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Conley. 5 to shoot. Hart with a screen on Conley. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And Hart is good for 3. Hart's got 7 points.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Josh Hart is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Edwards against Burks. The 3 is up. Edwards can't hit. New York has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game to take the lead. Towns with a rebound. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Nice shot from the wing.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Burks passes to Hartenstein, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Now here's Conley, tightly guarded. Gobert on the high post. Pass to Edwards. Going inside. Got a hand on it.
Rudy Gobert. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. A new lineup here for New York. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Brunson against Edwards. Brunson misses.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And that one's good from Conley.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edwards got 23 points.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Brunson. Randall, the pass to Brunson. Oh, and Towns with the block. McDaniels from long range. Pure from three-point range. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Gobert, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to, and no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen, even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. They've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team, and Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. Yeah?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And that one's good for Brunson.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Count it. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
Brunson driving. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Conley passes to Edwards. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. And there's the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And pretty reliable from the stripe. Cat accepts the responsibility of stepping up in these spots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Conley against DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Money!
Now, that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns is screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Edwards. And he drives in. It's rebounded by New York. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Robinson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. He sinks the clutch free throw.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
Conley looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. And he's going for the oop here.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Here's Randall. Puts it up off the inbound. Yes!
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
And Minnesota calls time here. All right, guys, what's your take?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise. All right, fans.
And so it's the
both these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacle. Could happen on any moment.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now here's Brunson. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Cleveland with the ball. Garland with it. Robinson picks him up. Robinson with the block. Brunson against Mobley. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist from Randall.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, the pass to Allen. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
How about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Garland against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Garland with the defensive effort. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent. This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Out to Brunson. Brunson with another miss. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their 99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Count it.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Brunson's gone 4 of 7 in field goal attempts tonight. 57%. Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Brunson. Darius Garland picking up that last basket.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Strus. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Randall outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle is the joy, the pure joy he takes in this game.
Well, joy obviously comes when we're successful at something. And Julius Randle has become consistently successful at NBA basketball. He's worked hard to make that perimeter game as dangerous as his dribble drive game. And that kind of balance leads to great success.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Strus finds Allen. A crossover. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. On the wing, Anunoby. Passes it to McBride. Back to DiVincenzo. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Now running up the court, Robinson pushing it up. Garland with the defensive effort.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. New York's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Stolen by Garland. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
New York again turning it over.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Mitchell wide open. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on in transition. Little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Porter, no luck. Knicks trail by 3. With the teardrop, the shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 10.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And Brunson, here we go. Banked in off the glass. And 12 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
LeVert against DiVincenzo. Driving the lane.
That's all about the quick first step of Karis LeVert. He gets to the rack in no time.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Brunson against Porter. Brunson the pass to Randle. Bangs home the trifecta. Randle's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Porter driving to the basket. It's good. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Cavs.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Brunson surveying the D.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. LeVert kicks to Porter. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Brunson. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And a fast break now for the Knicks. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by LeVert. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And Greg, we still see players embellishing content. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. So New York ends up going with the new group. Clock at 4. Here's LeVert, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's New York. They're on an 18-6 run. Burks looking around. There's a screen by Robinson. There's the three. Burks can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 7. The pass to LeVert. Now Niang. Back to LeVert. Pass to Porter. Screen by Niang. Porter passes to Niang. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. A 3 ball. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. And he drops it in from the low post. Now it's just a 3-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, Thompson just so focused. Even with the defense in his face, he still has the poise to be able to knock down shots.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 5.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Aston Niang. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson. The Cavaliers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Brunson against Porter. again, and Robinson is right there.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Here's Porter. Plays it up and banks it in. Porter's got 6.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Porter against Brunson. Robinson a screen on Porter. Here's Brunson. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
Thompson. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Brunson, here we go. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Hart. Now, here's Okoro. Tight defense on him. New York leading by 5. From deep, Brunson, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
And a wide open look for Porter. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Randall a screen on Porter. In the corner, it's Robinson. Porter with the steal. LeVert against DiVincenzo. Okoro passes to LeVert. Here's Niang. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Cleveland, they have looked good at the line, and they're perfect in 4 attempts. Niang hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. A dunk by Achua.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achua, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achua might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
Such a wide open look. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game.
This, to me, is where Okoro is at his best, creating offense with his defense.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And McBride gets it to go. 1:11 left in the third. Now Garland. Cleveland moving the ball around. Strus passes to Garland. And the layup is good. Garland's got 6 points.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Here's Burks. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Allen. Outside Garland. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Allen with a tie, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for New York. It's a 1-point game. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Clock at 6. It's Hart on the wing with his first shot attempt. Doesn't go for him.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Cleveland ahead. 3 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Brunson. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Garland against DiVincenzo. Mobley a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And Anunoby, here we go. And then Anunoby slams it in.
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Garland dishes to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. The Knicks with the lead. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Brunson the pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Allen. It's Strus on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Robinson with the block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Clearly a foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Garland, the pass to Allen. It's good. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Allen against Brunson. That one falls. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And Randle throws it down.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Garland against DiVincenzo. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Garland.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And that one, good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
The 3 from Garland. Here's Mobley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Garland against Brunson. And there's the drive. And he converts the layup. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Allen with the screen for Garland. Inside. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Brunson against Garland. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 29 in the game.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And here's Garland for 3. Knicks with the rebound.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Anunoby in the corner. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Near the 3-point line, it's Mitchell. Randle grabs the board. And so it's New York with it. Johnson with it. Now here's Randle. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Allen.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
New York calls timeout. They lead by 2. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. The shot's good from Brunson.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Timeout called Cleveland. They're down by 4. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Fans, you better be making some noise.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Oklahoma City. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Garland, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
And here's Garland. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Garland.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williams. Dort for three. He can't hit that time. Strus with a defensive effort. From deep, Mitchell drains the triple.
This is what makes Mitchell such a tough cover, skilled at sticking it right off the dribble.
The kick out to Williams. There's the drive. Pass to Holmgren to the inside. Puts the move on. And it's laid up and in by Williams.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Garland. The putback. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Mitchell. It's a three-point game. Outside Strus. It's another three for Cleveland.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Strus has got his second basket.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Up top, Giddey. Pass to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with a three. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Garland. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Drills it from deep. He's got 12.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Here's Garland. Takes it inside. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Giddey with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
1 minute left in the first quarter here. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Mitchell's a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. 6 to shoot, driving to the basket, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Cavs trailing. Allen outside. The 3-ball. Garland no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Dort outside, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to spin move. Goes up on the wing. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court right now for Cleveland. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the small forward position.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Joe over LeVert. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Niang outside. There's the 3. On target from range. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Oh, you gotta love George Niang's nickname, the minivan. One you don't hear very often. It's pretty clever.
Yeah, he gets it from being a little bit slow up and down the court, but he gets you there in good time. But let's be real, none of his teammates want to have to guard him.
LeVert outside. It's stolen. It's Wiggins on the wing, defended by Niang. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. That's good by Thompson.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Here's Wallace, guarded by Garland. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Hayward. And it's Niang with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oklahoma City foul. Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Garland. And a miss there off the inbound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Williams passes to Joe. He drops it from range. Joe's got 5 now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Wiggins from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another three. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's Joe. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
The kick out to Wiggins. From the arc. And Hayward hits from deep. Hayward's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Knocks down the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Wiggins. Right wing. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. And the basket by Joe.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Porter. No points yet. Williams with it. 1 minute left to play in the second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
13 foul.
59 seconds left in the second period. Here's Wallace. He's guarded by Porter. And that one drops for him. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Thompson with a screen. And here's Porter outside. Thompson, oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Joe. Back to Williams. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson passes to Okoro. Back to Thompson. Niang up top. From deep. Gets the three to fall. Niang's got 6 points in the quarter.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Porter. No made baskets yet. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the three. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Okoro, no good. The Thunder shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And stolen by Holmgren. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And he gets that one.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 12. Porter looks it over. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. LeVert goes against Giddey. Dort for three. Counted from distance. So Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Niang, that's good.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Inside, here's Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on George Niang.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Williams drops them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Niang a screen. And here's LeVert for three. They get it again. Niang, the pass to Okoro. LeVert outside. Goes up again. And the layup is good. LeVert's got 7 points in the game.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
SGA using that size.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Niang, left side, uncovered. And another basket for Cleveland.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Williams into the lane. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Giddey with it. Now LeVert defending. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going for the lob. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. A line change here for Oklahoma City. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Hayward against Strus. Hayward, the pass to Wallace. Now Williams. Three-pointer. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. That one's good from the corner. Williams has got 8 points. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen, the pass to Strus. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Mobley against Wiggins. Pass to Hayward. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance. He has 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And a deep three from Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. so it's Oklahoma City liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 50. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. And it's Strus in at the 3. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And stolen by Holmgren. And they're running. Giddey against Mitchell. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Stolen by Giddey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Outside, Williams. Outside, Giddey. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Just 5 to shoot. And the shot is good by Garland.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Outside Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple. This Cavs squad is struggling.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
The drive by Mitchell, and he converts the layup.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Up top, Holmgren. Dort outside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. He shoots it. That one rolls around and rims out.
Josh Giddey, third personal foul, second team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And Cleveland shooting 59% in this one, a good average. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. Strus grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Thunder.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in, outside Giddy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for three. The rebound by Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Giddy defends.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Oubre, good.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Giddey kicks to Williams. Launches it. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Harris outside. Back to Embiid. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the right iron.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm. How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that and is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Maxey finds Embiid. No good on the shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Good on the shot.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Lowry penetrating. In the corner, it's Oubre. Buries the long-range jumper. Oubre's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here is Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And that one drops.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Holmgren the pass to Williams. Over Harris. Williams can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Floats it up for Williams. And he finishes nicely on the layup. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Maxey. Oubre kicks to Lowry. Harris looking it over. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But at the defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
Now here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Outside for Lowry. Harris against Williams. Maxey passes to Harris. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Oklahoma City foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Misses the 3. Here's Maxey. Basket good. Maxey's got 5 now.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Wiggins. He's out there with Lou Dort. Wallace is out there with Williams. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And it's Wiggins missing. Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they found a way to keep winning.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Batum, the screen. Kane kicks to Hield. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hield came into the league now with a very solid three-point shot, and he's only gotten better.
Outside Williams. Pass to Joe. A 3. The Thunder with another miss. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Payne going inside. That one goes in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Wiggins. Scoreless thus far. Cranes the three-pointer.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
With the step back. Payne kicks to Melton. And there's the pass to Bamba. Stripped it away. And even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, Batum. Williams passes to Joe. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Melton feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer, Hield. Drills it from outside. Hield's got 6 here in this quarter. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
Here's Joe, and the Thunder another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Payne. Outside for Batum. Healed outside. 5 to shoot. At the elbow, Batum over Wiggins. And he overshot that one, missing. Oklahoma City's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Aaron Wiggins, 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Back to Payne. Bamba sets a screen to the paint. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Wiggins passes to Wallace. For 3, Holmgren.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Passes it to Hield. Batum sets a screen for Hield. Releases from the wing and drills it. Hield's got 8.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
No, operating with some confidence inside. Holmgren knows that's his shot.
Pass to Payne. Hield against Holmgren. From outside the arc, another 3 for Philadelphia.
Three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hayward up top, covered by Hield. Out to Wallace. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Got a piece of it. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
The Thunder, 33.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Lowry out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid with the screen on Hayward. Maxey passes to Embiid. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
The 76ers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Giddey, and he dunks it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Deflects the pass. And oh, here we go with Wallace. Nobody back. And it's good, 2 points.
Nice pick to ignite the break that time by Hayward. Defensively, doing a nice job anticipating there.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Harris passes to Maxey. And he comes up with the deuce. Maxey's got 7.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Holmgren. Out to Hayward. It's up a three. It's good from long range. Hayward's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harris a screen on Giddey. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
For the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. The Thunder have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin's checked in for Harris. And it's Buddy Hield in for Kyle Lowry.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Martin with the screen for Hield. That three off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Thunder shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bamba is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Martin. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Payne in for Maxey. Here's Payne after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Batum driving inside. On the wing, Hield. Defended by Hayward. Knocked loose. Here's Oklahoma City now. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Hield outside. Fires the three. The 76ers again can't hit it.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now, here's Batum. No scoring in this one. Payne. Another miss by Philadelphia. Melton against Giddey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Nicholas Batum. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Now, here's Melton. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Batum kicks to Bamba. Can they get it? That one drops for him.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The 76ers trail by 5. Drives to the hoop. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
You know, with Melton, you get a lot. You get floor spacing, steals. He can play both guard positions. And he's a good rebounder for his size, too.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The game now all time. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the two-guard spot. Oklahoma City leading by 3, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Oklahoma City shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drives in, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Harris against Dort, and slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Joe. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
With 3, Harris. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Harris. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Inside, Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Lowry finds Maxey. Oubre outside. And here's Harris from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big-time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. Total deflation.
Dort against Oubre. Dort attacking, and the shot goes in. And now it's a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. In the corner, it's Harris. Connects from three-point range. Harris has got 11 in the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times. A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Knocks it loose. Over in the corner, Williams. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. While recovering.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander.
teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. The kick out to Maxey. Up and over Conley. And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Conley against Lowry. Pass to Harris. Screen by Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert. And they'll keep possession. Another miss by Maxey. Here's McDaniels. And he buries his first look.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Now here's Lowry. Out to Oubre. 4 on the clock. The Sixers with another miss. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Gets an open look and hits it.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey to the paint. Kicks it out Towns. Fires the three. Sinks the tray.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Conley. Pass to Embiid. With the crossover, and he sinks the layup. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Conley against Lowry. Kicks it out Towns. Outside Conley. Throws it up high. And it's powered home by Towns.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
Lowry against Conley. Here's Embiid. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Edwards finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Launches it. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, the team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Lowry, good.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Now here's Gobert. Edwards for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Down low. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
on the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Left side, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. They get it back.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots.
And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Anderson gets the bucket.
How about the execution and pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
Melton attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Pass to Minot. Morris on the wing. The ball's knocked loose. Hit his leg. And it's whistled a kick. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Nick Batum. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A.? I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Going inside, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Melton outside. There's the triple. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Here's Alexander Walker. Melton covers. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Left side healed. Shot clock at 6. Batum, the pass to Payne. Back to Batum. Out to Hield. Outside Payne. Takes the 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Morris finds some space. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Batum outside. Payne to pass to Melton. Now here's Batum. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Batum's got his first bucket in this one.
Deep in his bag. Batum. I didn't see that one coming.
Anderson with a screen on Payne. Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Stolen by Payne. Fast break, Philadelphia. Melton outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Melton's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Reed, a screen on Payne. Morris for 3. The rebound by Bamba. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Melton. The shot's good. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Poke loose. Fast break, Philadelphia. Anderson pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Reed, a screen on Melton. The kick out to Morris. Outside, Anderson. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
17 seconds left to play in the first half. Morris passes to Anderson.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Melton on the wing. He's got 10. And the shot goes in.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Here's Morris. And he makes it. He's got 5.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Anthony Melton really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
Maxey against Edwards. Nifty move. And Maxey with a nice bucket inside. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Out to Oubre. Towns against Harris. 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels finds Edwards. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Out left to the wing. Gobert against Maxey. side. Gobert puts it in.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
And Maxey, here we go. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Edwards. And Embiid with the block. Out to Lowry. McDaniels against Oubre. Takes a step back. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
And that one's good from Conley.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
For 3, here's Harris. Nails it from 3. Harris has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Edwards against Melton. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. That's tipped. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Gobert inside. Melton covers. Back to Towns. Over Payne. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Conley. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Melton. Deflected. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on heel. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man. Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Towns finds Conley. Kept alive. Towns outside. Conley against Payne. Conley passes to Towns. McDaniels from long range. Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Back to heel. Batum with a screen on McDaniels. Puts it up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. The Sixers trailing. Hield on the wing. Edwards against Melton. Screen by Bamba. Lots of room. And that's off the glass and in.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the 76ers.
Substitution report.
76ers on D. And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Maxey surveys. Lowry, good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley against Lowry. Outside Conley. Clock at 4. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Here's Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who... Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Edwards against Maxey. Harris, a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Harris. Chalk up 2 there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Lowry outside. Embiid, a screen on Conley. For 3, Lowry. The putback. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns, a screen on Oubre. Here's McDaniels. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Lowry against Conley. Pass to Embiid. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Outside Edwards. Towns, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. The kick out to Conley. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Crosses over. And Maxey puts it in. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
1:05 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Edwards. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Harris, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. Here's McDaniels. Cash.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Maxey passes to Harris. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. The shot off that time.
I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg. If you like high-flying affairs, Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So the New York starting five. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Gobert with a screen on DiVincenzo. Edwards drives in. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and one opportunity.
Conley against Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Randall a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson outside.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Conley against Brunson. With the fadeaway. The kick out to Towns. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's rebounded by New York.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. DiVincenzo's got his second basket.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Brunson against Edwards. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Here's Edwards. The pass to Gobert. He dishes it to McDaniels. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Randall throws it down.
Well, plays like this are going to help out Randall's confidence in this game, showing flashes of some solid play in that sequence.
Brunson against Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
And here's Brunson. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Count the basket.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Driving the lane. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. To the inside. And the dunk by Towns.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Brunson against Edwards. Now here's Brunson. Robinson a screen on Edwards. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Reed is out there with Anderson. Then it's Morris. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. There's the drive. Minot, good.
Morris absolutely a threat from outside the arc, especially when he gets to that corner.
Here's McBride. Randall outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And Randall just continuing to fight out there, whether you're looking at his career or any individual game, this guy just doesn't back down.
Anderson passes to Morris. Back to Anderson. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And a fast break now for New York. And that one drops for him.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Now, here is Morris. He's covered closely, and he uses the glass on the lane.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's McBride, covered by Morris. For 3. McBride's shot is off.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Reed. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Knicks making a switch here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart comes in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Burks in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Solid as they come from the line, Bogdanovich getting there has to give the confidence of the team a little boost.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Warren's checked in.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovich is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart. Whether it's banging down low or shooting from 3, this guy makes contributions.
Morris passes to Reed. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Bogdanovich looking around. Hart with the screen for Bogdanovich. New York, no good that time either.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Pass to Anderson. Bogdanovich against Warren. Up and in on the layup. Warren's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
I always feel like he's around the rim and sniffing out more points. T.J. Warren feeling very much at ease with that quality of a shot.
Here's Burks. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. There's the lob to the hoop. They swipe it. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. Another shot. Hartenstein passes to Burks. And that one is good. Burks has got 4 this quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Warren. Kicks it to Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Burks covering. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. New York's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's McBride. A shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anderson wide open, drains it from beyond the arc.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now Hart. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Let's it go at the very.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Randall will step in at the 4 with Robinson as the center. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. New York trailing. Brunson with it. Picked by Randall. The shot's good from Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the shot goes down. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Conley against Brunson. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Passes to Gobert. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jalen Brunson. The Timberwolves have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's McDaniels. Money from the wing.
And you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson. He has 6. From downtown, and another 3 for New York.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature, but his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds, but I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Conley for 3. They get it back. For 3, Edwards. And the call against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Stolen by Robinson. On the wing, DiVincenzo. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Outside, Edwards. Out to Conley. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And the Knicks making a change here. And he makes all 3.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
McBride passes to Burks. And again, New York with the triple.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Here's McDaniels. It's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's McDaniels. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's McBride. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Knicks. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Burks. And again, it's New York.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Hart with a screen on Edwards. Here's Burks. And the rejection by Towns. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Burks looking around. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
So New York ends up going with the new group. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Conley, and the layup falls. Conley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Brunson against Edwards. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Kept alive. Here's Towns. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3. Knicks trail by 3. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. From deep. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Down low. Swiped it away. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. Here's DiVincenzo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
DiVincenzo's decision that time, pretty solid there, taking the initiative and then taking the contact.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's Towns. He takes it in, and the dunk by Towns.
This is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
DiVincenzo against Conley. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Edwards. 1:31 left to play here in the 4th. Conley, the pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Conley with a wide open look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 19 points.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Conley surveying the D. Robinson against Towns. Out to Conley. Now the pass to McDaniels. Shoots over DiVincenzo. That one a little long. Good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Edwards. Diving in. Yes!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Brunson. Randall a screen on Edwards. Randall outside. Bullseye!
This is who you go to in the clutch. Randall stepping up big time.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Conley for 3. He's off from 3.
both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Strus in at the 3.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Brunson against Garland. And that one's good for Brunson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. Got it. This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Garland against Brunson. Shoots from 14. Here's Robinson. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Out to Mobley. Garland with the ball. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
For New York, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Brunson against Garland. Robinson, a screen on Garland. Brunson passes to Robinson. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Brunson against Garland. Randall, a screen on Garland. Here's Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw misses.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For 3, Allen on target from range.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Randall. Mobley grabs the board.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Strus the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Garland, no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Back to DiVincenzo. Driving inside. Clock at 6. Here's Randall. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Out to Garland from behind the arc. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For New York, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Randall, a screen on Garland. Randall outside. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland finds Mobley. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Now here's Garland. He's got 7. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Garland looking around. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Here's Brunson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Randall. He's scoreless. Can't cash it in from close range.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Okoro passes to LeVert. Niang a screen. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
LeVert passes to Okoro. Now Porter with the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Hart's checked in for New York. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Cavaliers. Never a shortage of star power in the stands at a Knicks game. A boogie with a hoodie here tonight.
It always adds to the atmosphere here in New York. Everybody's looking for the big-time celebrities that are here cheering on their Knicks.
Now here's Porter. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
DiVincenzo against LeVert. Here's McBride. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Niang. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Oh, man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one. Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for New York. And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's McBride. Still no points. Takes it inside. Basket's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Niang. A 12-point game. Back to Levert. It's Thompson, high post. He's against Hartenstein. Thompson, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Minute 32 left in the first half. Outside Bogdanovich. It's Hart on the wing. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep.
Man, how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Bogdanovich may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Ali. Thank you. And the Cavaliers with possession here. The Knicks making their last shot. Thompson takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement by Levert. A welcome sign for this team.
Here's McBride. Pass to Hartenstein. Thompson with a steal. And here's the fast break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Levert, no good. New York has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Porter. Outside, DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Hart with a screen on Levert. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
The Knicks, 28. The Cavaliers, 34.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Cavaliers, George Niang out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Karis LeVert, then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Porter in at the point guard position. Porter against Brunson. Second shot opportunity, and there's a nice layup by Robinson.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Porter, the pass to Okoro. To the inside, Thompson. Oh, Robinson with a block. Brunson against Porter. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
LeVert goes against DiVincenzo. Here's Niang, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes the first. Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's the Knicks now. They trail by 6. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Robinson, a screen on Porter. Brunson assertive on the take. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. LeVert outside. Niang inside. Anunoby covering. The jump hook. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Thompson pulls it in. They've led by as many as 14. Niang outside. There's the drive. And that one good. Niang's gotten 4 this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Garland against Brunson. The floater, the touch by Brunson. Nice.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
Allen with a screen on Brunson to the paint. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 8-point game. Randall, a screen on Garland. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Brunson passes to Burks. Garland comes with the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby for 3. He drops it from range. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Garland finds Mobley. The shot from the low post is good. 6 points for him.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Randall, a screen on Garland. Randall outside. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. No good from outside.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Brunson, here we go. Anunoby on the wing. Here's Randall. Uses the glass on the layup.
You like how Randall plays with authority. He doesn't let things like contact slow him down.
47-42.
Garland against Brunson. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the basket. It's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Brunson on the drive. For 3, Randall. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's McBride in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Burks for 3, nails it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
New York trailing. Now Burks. The fader. Here's Hart. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Mobley driving to the basket. And Mobley throws it down.
Using his stride so well. Mobley taking some big steps to get his shot.
Burks against Mitchell. Pass to McBride. And he makes it on the layup.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Outside for Mitchell. The three is up. Hartenstein pulls it in for New York. They've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
And I like the hustle from Bogdanovich there, getting rewarded for working hard in transition.
Garland for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Burks. Rejected by Allen. Pass to Garland. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Timeout called, the Knicks. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. For the Knicks, Achua comes in for Hart, and it's DiVincenzo in for Burks. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Garland, the pass to Allen. Garland against DiVincenzo. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. The drive by Garland.
Well, Garland really gets moving on the drive. Defense tries to get there, but just fouls him.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Outside Brunson. Misses the 3. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he drives in. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Brunson on the drive. For 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. .119 left in the game. DiVincenzo against Garland. Here he goes. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Robinson. Outside Brunson. Robinson in the post. He's against Allen. Robinson can't hit. And here are the Cavaliers now. 10-point lead. Garland against DiVincenzo. And here's Garland on the take. Here's Strus. It's hauled in by Robinson. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
And again, the Knicks missing. Brunson against Allen.